And so it begins. All right. Let's get to it then, shall we? Oh! The login queue, of course. Head towards the light. The light at the end of the login tunnel. And there we go. We're heading in, boys. Oh, I forgot to look if there was a way to turn off those tutorials. Oh well. Alright. Now, last time, we left off right after beating Ifrit. Let's see if we can get to Titan. And beyond. I want to get beyond Titan, because I think it's going to be pretty reasonable to get Titan in a moderate amount of time. Where do I even need to go? Gridania. Right. Wait, I need to go everywhere. Right, I have to attend the remembrance. Right. Okay, let's get to that. And here we go.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Brothers and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
Okay. Alright, there we go. That took a while.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners, and together we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Gather the lads. Okay.
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
Oh. That's the first proper introduction to the twins, though we've seen them many a time in the background, huh? Heck yeah, I'll sail with the Admiral. She's the best Grand Company leader. Though, that's saying a lot, considering they're all really good. Alright. To Ul'dah next. Wait, did I select Ul'dah or Gridania? Oh, Gridania. Okay, to Gridania next. I lied. To the amphitheater.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 seed seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood.
Nope, right.
Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
I mean, it's,
In accordance with the will of
that's
the
basically just the
elementals,
caduceus,
we have
but okay.
embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
pox
the
on the
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
The Ixal really are an interesting
And how do you propose to honor the
Group.
memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest. All the elementals.
We must think of the children. But what about the children? Ah. These random shoutouts are hilarious.
Fancy meeting you again.
The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with 2 beast tribes. I mean, same for the Limsons. The only ones who don't have to contend with 2 beast tribes are the Uldans. So, yeah, that is what it is. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and there's a reason for that. It's almost they were made that way. And won't to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love of war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Yeah, they do. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it is broken. The Twelveswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood. Wait, the people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby, my god, I'm having so much trouble reading. The power of the elementals will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later, it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Nah, I'm not joining the Twin Adders. I'm joining the Maelstrom. They're the best. Because being a pirate is alright with me. Yarhar fiddly-dee. I am a pirate. Okay, now I go to Ul'dah. For real this time, I'm not lying. Or am I? At the Royal Promenade, so that means I need to go to the Hustings Strip, I believe. To the Chamber of Rule. Okay.
Behold, 'tis the Sultana Nanamo herself!
And Roban as well.
Yay, Nanamo. The best potato.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Nalthal have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Ul'dah!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your grace.
Raoban?
Rauban.
People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the sun!
Man, that
Victory and fortune. Stride fearless into the inferno, for we are by fire reborn.
man, that Realm Reborn voice acting.
Forsooth,
The time is now!
Fancy meeting you again.
Oh, they were talking. Okay. Oh. Okay. But yeah, the voice acting. Oh my gosh. You can count on one hand the characters that that their voice acting wasn't a straight up upgrade going from Heaven's Word on. I still prefer Admiral Merlwyb's Realm Reborn voice, but yeah, for most everyone else, it's just better going forward. The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribe that worships the primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. Yeah, I kick Ifrit's ass, you know. I kill gods for fun and profit. That's my motto. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So have they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's, not the Sultana, the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Uldans send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Yeah, every time... It's not like everyone's got the gift of the Echo, so every time they send people to fight Ifrit, people get tempered. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. No thanks, I'm joining the Maelstrom. Because I am a pirate at heart. And being a pirate is alright with me. Yarhar Fatal DD. Ah, Minfilia. You are well, I hope? Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say? What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies? Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, pray return to the Waking Sands. I've done everything. This is a new alternate character that I'm making specifically for streaming, and I'm hoping to rush to Endwalker before Dawntrail launches in roughly a month's time. I don't know if I'll be able to make it. There's a lot of content to go through. I don't know if I've done Cutter's Cry since Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think I've done Cutter's Cry since the rework to the Realm Reborn dungeons. It's not one that comes up often in duty roulettes. Welcome back. Were the Grand Company's leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such demand. Would that there were more of you, Vidar. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? I already know who I'm joining. Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Sure.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies.
Voice acting. Oh gosh.
Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
In the headquarters in the first. Oh. That's a good question. Probably. Ooh. That is a very good question. I'll think about that for a bit. How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain that. I don't need to read you. I'm joining the Maelstrom. Yep. I think probably in E. Probably in the forest and call it the falling rain. I don't know. You know, just so I could hear Lahi. Oh, jeez. My name is Vidar Vandal, and I believe you are expecting me. Hey, recruitment officer sent word of your coming. I shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks. Oh, I still got this going. Since replaying the early level stuff. Ooh. What exactly do you mean? What do I feel is good? Like Highwind Skyways. Uh, well, the Realm Reborn stuff is... I wouldn't say it's bad, but it's not great. Things really start to pick up once Heaven's Ward kicks off, because at that point, the team had shown that, you know, they can make the game profitable, so more budget can be allocated and all that. So the voice acting gets better, the writing gets better, the gameplay gets better, the story gets better, the presentation gets better. Realm Reborn, I view it more as like a pilot episode for a TV show, you know? Not great, but not bad either. I would say, if I were to say what the best part in Realm Reborn would be, it would be from update 2.5 onwards. Alright, now I need to go all the way up there. Okay. Oh, does that sufficiently answer your question? Yeah, maybe I should have taken a porter to Red Rooster stead. Oh well. Give me a mount already, jeez. So much running. Hmm. Maybe. An adventurer. What are you doing here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. Biggs and Wedge. Yeah, I kind of have to agree that Arethatin definitely gets shafted in terms of screen time and development. Livia, on the other hand, I think she's had more than enough. We don't need more of her crazy ass. Like, you find out more about her after she's gone, sure, but from what you find out about her from her siblings is just like, yeah, no, I'm glad we didn't get to know much about her. Even her own siblings were scared of her. Like, nah, no thanks. Maelstrom Command sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. I haven't gotten one yet, jeez. I only recruited. Be at ease, sir. We are of the Maelstrom. You're a Garland Ironworks engineer, yes? One of our lookouts reported the attack on your craft. We're here to rescue you. You must be Vandal. Oh, you're gonna use my... You're gonna use my last name. Okay, fine. Good work on reaching our friend here before the Imperials. I've never seen a craft of this design. It must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? Secrets of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Ah. Oh boy. The Garlean delusions. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Scouting party from Castrum Occidens, I'd say. Seems they want your ship, engineer. Wedge! You have to help him! That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. The tiny Bronco? Isn't that the new design people have been whispering about? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland... well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. And she was soaring. She really was. Till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Alright, pay attention. We're going to hit these Imperials hard and fast. If they want a souvenir from Eorzea, they can have a knife in the gut. But they're not getting that ship. Oh, and don't forget to save the Lalafell. Don't worry, I'll protect all the Popotos. What say you, Vandal? Ready to give those curs a hide? A hiding? Okay. That's not a turn of phrase I've ever heard before. Like a tidal wave, lads! Charge! An ambush! To arms! Let's go! Time to kick some butt. By my name, no butt shall remain unkicked. No, no, no. These are mine. I'm taking these. They belong to me now. I don't know. That's a good question, though. Oh, wait, no! No, don't run away! Get back here! Making me waste my berserk. No, no! Stop that. Don't make me waste berserk. Biggs! I don't know about that, about if they're defectors or not, because do remember the bulk of their forces that they sent to Eorzea were from the conquered provinces. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller's dead, boss. Wait, dead boss. Dead loss. But I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, and we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. We'll stand watch until the ship is ready to take off. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts eventually, but I doubt they'll get here for a good while yet. Vandal, you're free to return to Maelstrom Command and complete your induction. Ordinarily, I'd ask you to stay, but I think we'd all feel better knowing an adventurer of your ability was safely sworn in and ready for the next mission. Rest assured, I'll inform command of the part you played today. I, just wanted to say sorry. You know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if I hadn't been for you and the Maelstrom lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Uh, yeah, that does sound pretty reasonable. It would probably mostly be from Alamigo because of the close proximity. Dalmasca... Dalmasca's probably still licking their wounds from the issues going on up there. And yeah, I can definitely see Doma shipping off random people, just knowing what I know about the way it's being ruled. Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay. Yep. Back to Limsa. I'm starting to run out of Aetheryte tickets. Oh no. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And there's still like minor details that only realize kind of play in later to make things kind of sad. Like the echo vision that you see when you first meet Y'shtola. You see her before the calamity sitting on the docks of Limsa, staring out at the ocean with the ether scope things, and saying how amazing it is to be able to see with your own eyes the flow of ether. And when she says that, I just like, oh no. Yeah. That's sad. Joining. Yep. Thanks for the die, I suppose. Let's start afresh, shall we? Because he's a traveler and Lenosia is basically just a bunch of sailors, probably? Like, the people of Lenosia are the ones who travel the most, so that might be why. Okay. Yep, yeah, that he does. Grand Company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It's an all-encompassing organization which draws upon the resources of an entire city-state to form a united military force capable of standing against the nation's deadliest enemies. We of the Maelstrom are charged with meeting the threats posed by the Primals and the Garlean Empire and solving the many problems caused by the calamity. Every man and woman who serves under our colors has a role to play, and oh gosh. Okay. I gotta swear an oath, huh? I am a silent protagonist. Maybe I should just be quiet. What skills I have are yours, till sea swallows all. Sure. Storm Private 3rd Class. Oh boy. Till sea swallows all. I don't know. Oh boy, Minfilia! Yes, I can hear you. An officer of the Maelstrom contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Vandal. Yeah, okay. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask you to pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, Though you are now a man of the storm, you are no less a scion. Pray return to the waking sands. At your earliest convenience, there are some friends here whom I would very much like for you to meet. Shall be waiting. No rest for the wicked. Nope. What's Shadows Uncast again? Oh. Right. Well, I want to have access to mounts. Give me mounts. Is Pup no longer the unlocking PvP? I think it is. Whatever. Yeah, Wolf's Den. Yeah, it's unlocking PvP. Wait. Oh. Well, I don't even have any company seals, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't have any. Okay, can't have a chocobo yet. Okay, fine. Chocobo, no. Alright, well. Right. Pray return to the waking sands. Called me to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Vidar. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. Yeah, it's gonna be the twins. This. Oh, wait, no. Oh, sirs. Oh, okay. Right, Biggs and Wedge. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service! Oh, Wedge, you timid little thing. I'm pleased to say Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we request the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Well, okay then. Ah, finally self-management. I'll finally be able to get warrior. I'm level 34 marauder, for crying out loud.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Oh, Thancred. I can't hear you in ARR and not immediately think of Percy. Taliesin, I'm sorry, but you only have a single voice. Alright, self-management, let's go. Tokudanya. Alright, pick up this quest and then I go back to Limsa. Oh boy. Oh, I still had the auto scroll. All right, Limsa. I believe that quest was the only requirement for job quests. Let's go find out. Come on, come on. Yes. Time to become a warrior. Ugh. I don't have access to Costa del Sol yet. Upper or middle? I don't have Wineport. I have Camp Bronze Lake. Summerford Farms appears to be... Red Rooster Stead, probably. Okay. Okay. I might as well rent a chocobo. Since I can't afford one yet. Oh. Yes. This way. Okay, it's gonna be a bit of a travel, so, yeah. Oh, I'm already level 35, I just noticed. Wonderful. Alright, first off, I need to talk to the Chocokeep. You! There. Thank you. And attune to the Aetheryte. And now I talk to you. I might as well do this. I'm here and I need... And I'm going to need Grand Company seals. I think I usually had Thrill of Battle here. Or... did I have it here? I don't remember. Doesn't matter, I'm about to unlock Warrior. there another one? Ah. Alright, back to doing warrior. I should probably get myself some new gear soon. I think I'm still running around in level 20, 25 gear. There we go. Yeah, the Bravura axe. One of the axes I actually really like the design of. There we go. Can I stun you? I can stun you. Good. Oh, for crying out loud again. Fine. Thought I grabbed you already. Guess not. Get stunned. There we go. Almost time to be a warrior. Almost. Almost. Alright, Curious Gorge. Yes, yes. I've gone through this whole song and dance before. Memory unlocked. Warrior unlocked. There we go. There we go. My proper setup, finally. Yes. There we go. Much better. Dawn Risk Art's better than this? Really? Oh, I guess they are. Sure. It'll give me Inner Beast. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, give me this. Okay. Oh. I need to go to Central. I need to go to Thanalan. Oh boy. Okay. Blackbrush Station is probably the closer one. Actually. Ul'dah would have been closer. Now, the question is... Oh, yes, okay. If I come out in Central, then yeah. I can make do with that with a rental... Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I can make do with a rental Chocobo. Chocobo, chocobo. And Forgotten Springs. That's gonna be quite the trek, though. Rent a Chocobo. Yes. Rent a Chocobo. Yes. Shut up and take my money. Okay. And southward bound I am. Ah, don't get stuck on stuff. Now, question is... Yes, there is. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, this I have to go around this way to get there. Not much to talk about while waiting on walking from place to place. It'll be better once I've got more of the Aetherites unlocked, and once I eventually have mounts. No point in having these on here, to be honest. I don't even have most of them unlocked. Not on this character, anyway. yeah, in case it was not clear, I have carried over my HUD settings from my main character. That's why it's already all populated with stuff. Chocobo Keep! There we go. And now Aetheryte. Okay. Now. Here? Yes. Partly for that, partly to experience what's been changed back in ARR, because they did, when they changed stuff, they did cut the fat a bit to make it a bit more palatable. Because ARR had a lot of content, making it kind of a barrier to entry into the rest of the game. But also because, well, to hype myself up for upcoming Dawntrail. And also, would be nice to have a character that I can stream with. And also, partly because I'm annoyed at the fact that they still haven't made hats available to Viera. So that's why I made myself a healer. So yeah, it's a number of reasons why I'm doing this. Also, to see if I can manage it in a month. Whew. From start to Endwalker in a month. And restricting myself to only playing on stream? That's going to be a bit of a challenge. Considering, you know, there's going to be at least like 20-something hours of cutscenes. It is a lot of story. It is a lot of story, in fact. A lot. But I don't know. Maybe I can make it. Get kicked. You know, it gets slowed too. No, once you eventually hit me. There we go. You got slowed. Alright, now back to Curious Gorge. I'm running out of Aetheryte tickets. Let's see, what is my current experience gain bonus at this point? Oh, I've got arrested experience. So, plus 260%. That's, yeah, I'm still getting a lot of experience. Yeah, at least I know that my progress is likely not to be slowed down because of not meeting level requirements. There we go. There. I now have Inner Beast and the Beast Gauge. Okay. I go back to Gridania. And on my way to the port I need to take, I might as well stop by the market board. Yes, I will stop by the market board and get myself some well-deserved gear upgrades. I am unlikely to be able to make much use of dungeon gear because, well, I'm going to be overleveled for them for the foreseeable future. Let's start off with an axe. Now. Oh boy. Another tin can armor. But, alright. Oh, there's none available. Okay. What's the difference here? Sure. Oh, no HQ. No high quality. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Again, no high quality. Still, that's fine. Steel scale greaves. Okay. Not available, I guess. Okay. Okay. Did not expect to have to go with that, but that's fine. That's fine. Oh, no earrings because I've got better earrings. Right. Sphene choker will do. Sure, sure. Yeah, I'm not bothering with materia, so don't need to worry about that there. Oh, that's actually kind of expensive. Yeah, that's also kind of expensive. Okay. Why are they all so expensive? Fine. Toad skin. No, I want Sphene. Oh my gosh. Fine, fine, fine. Jeez. Rake me over the coals, why don't you? Oh. Oh, right, the brand new ring is that. Right. Oh, wait, that's why there were no boots at this level. Well, Wonderful. I should set up glamour for this. Yeah. Oh well. I don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need these. Don't need these. Oh, don't need these either. And don't need these. Don't need this. Don't need this. Oh, keep the plundered goggles, just in case I make a DPS. Don't need any of these. Nope, that was a screw up buying 2 Sphene rings for 30k each. Oh well. Don't need this. Now finally, don't need this either. There we go. All right. I'm assuming this is where I need to go. Sweet Bloom Pier, right? Yes, yes it is. Okay. Why are these dyed? Do I have any Terbinth? I don't. Wonderful. Menfina's earring. Finally, a level catch-up pre-order bonus that actually has stats on it. Finally. It only took them until Dawntrail to get that right. No, I don't need to hire a truck of a border. Okay. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. Uh... Well, money's going to be needed, so... Oh, and it also gives seals. Yeah, okay. I definitely need seals. We've almost been going for 2 hours. Okay, well. Might need to take a break soon to grab something to eat and refill on water and such. But not yet. Not yet. Maybe after the duty roulette. Yeah, in case it's not clear, obviously I am skipping a lot of the inconsequential dialogue. Because if not, there would be no way. No way I'd be able to make it before Dawntrail comes out. Of course, I still take the time to watch the voiced cutscenes and some of the more important dialogues I will actually read. But the stuff like, go over to that bush and bring me a bear ass. Yeah, no thanks, I'm skipping that dialogue. Thank you for bringing me 5 bear asses. This will help greatly to save the world. Now, go do my laundry. That is legitimately a quest in this game, by the way. In the main story, too. It's legitimately, like, I know you're a god killer and all that, but, can you go hang out my laundry to dry? Thanks. That was, a little bit off-putting when that happened, that's for sure. And that wasn't a side quest, that was in the main scenario. It's like, sure, you're the warrior of light, but, go hang my laundry. Yeah. Dance. Dance! I am the lord of the dance, you see. Thus is the Lord of the thus the Lord of the Dance is he. This is true. This is true. The Dark Knight quest does poke fun at that. I need to set up a glamour for this, because oh my god, this stupid doofy armor ruins cutscenes. Oh, finally. Alright, once this dungeon has been done, I might take a break for a bit to get a snack, get some water, go to the bathroom and all that. So, let's make this dungeon a quick one. God, this armor is so ugly. Nope. Okay, someone picking up the key. There we go. Now they're all slowed. They're all weakened. I can take this. And now I sprint. I wonder, can he be stunned? No, he can't. Still doesn't work. Okay, fine. Pass on this. Okay, I moved him so the monk wouldn't have to stop his attack, but alright. There we go. Oh, and I leveled up. Of course I did. Okay. Making good progress. Making good time. Agreed on this. Nice. I got the Acolyte's robes. Read on the thigh boots and pass on the book. And with that, I will take a quick break. Gonna go get some food. Gonna go get something to drink. And use the restroom. So, be back in a few minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. Probably closer to 5. And with that, I am back. So let's go ahead and keep going. Oh, right. I have to dance. For I am the Lord of the Dance, you see. I wonder if there's a title for that. It would be hilarious if there was. I would love to have it the title of Lord of the Dance. Lemurs. Hello, lemur. Goodbye, lemur. Level 39! I'm almost level 40. Whole lot of walking. Whole lot of walking. And now return to the scene of the crime. Let's go back to the quest giver. Oh, there's a boss fate. I should do the fate. If only because it will give me more company seals, which I need to unlock mounts. There. Quick and easy. Not much to talk about with all this walking. I guess just call me Christopher, cause I'm walking. Yes, I made that same joke last stream. I'm making it again. Oh boy. This is taking longer than I was expecting it to. I would have thought I'd be working towards Titan by now, but I guess not. Oh. I don't like being level synced so low. I wonder how many storm seals I'm gonna need to get the Chocobo license. Nope, at least I can pick up Quarry Mill on my way to Buscaron's Druthers? Oh. However it's pronounced. I think I've wasted enough time on Fates for now. I want to get done with Titan as soon as possible. There we go. Back to Limsa. Oh, there. It's ugly colors, but at least it looks better than what I was using. At the very least. Oh wait, I should check for an axe as well. Nah, I'm good on that for now. Huh. While I'm here, I will go ahead and check how many company seals I need to get a mount. Only 200. Okay, good. Okay, good. I'm glad it wasn't like 4,500 or something like that. Yes, yes. Skip this. I just want the ability to mount up. All right. Quetzal. That's your name now. Que. Ah, right. Now that I have the ability to mount up, I should pick a mount. Yeah, let's go with this one. This will do. Actually, I forget. Does the whale have special music? It does. Oh well. Okay, now I need to go over here. Gotta love the fat chocobo theme. Yes. This is the way. This is the way. Yeah, having a mount speed things up a lot. Okay. It's been a long time since I last heard this mount music. It somehow feels fitting. Oh, stop talking to the wrong people because of the chandeliers being in the way. Level 40, so I could go for the next warrior job quest, but I'm gonna be level synced on so much stuff anyway, it might not be worth it yet. I'll wait until I've got maybe 45, or heck, even 50, and just do them all at once. Where is it? Oh, it's up there. Anyone still here watching? Oh, okay. That's good, that's good. That's perfectly fine. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to say, the pacing really does kind of grind to a freaking halt immediately after Ifrit. Yeah. Like, this whole thing that I've just been doing, just traveling all over the place, just talking to people, just so I could find this asshole. And, oh, he's a traitor or whatever. I don't care. This has nothing to do with anything. I mean, sure, it technically leads into the quest line to get to Titan by virtue of the guy who has the bar over here having been in the party that last beat Titan, but like, it's a whole lot of nothing burger. Like, it's completely inconsequential to the plot and only serves to completely kill the pacing. Sure, it seeds the idea that traitors could be around. It doesn't need to take 3 whole levels to do. And like an hour and a half of running back and forth. But and now 1,000 miles of Totorak. Finally. I get a new dungeon. Alright, Thousand Maws. Party of other players. Depending on how long this queue takes, it might end up being shorter to just go in with NPCs. Oh, I've only got 3 glamour prisms left. Oh, wonderful. No, not a glamour dispeller. I want... glamour prisms. Yeah, give me 99. That'll be more than enough. While waiting on the queue, I might as well go set up a glamour plate. That way I won't ever have to be at the mercy of trashy at the mercy of ugly gear. Oh. I mean, I enjoy playing the game. I am finding a bit of an annoyance at how the pacing grinds to a practical halt between between a Ifrit and Titan, though. Like, it feels like the MSQ just does not want to move forward. No, that's not the issue I'm facing. The issue is not I'm over leveled because the MSQ is taking so long. Like, I'm level 40, I'm still doing level 23 stuff. Like, there's a lot of fat between Ifrit and Titan that could be cut out to just speed you to Titan sooner. And no, it's not my first time playing. I have got endgame. I'm just making a new alt for the sake of Dawntrail. Alright. Withdrawing from regular queue because it's taking too long. I'm just going to go in with duty support. Like, I don't mind the whole being over-leveled thing. What's getting on my nerves is the sheer amount of time it's taking to make actual plot progress. Because, you know, I've only got a month to try and get to Endwalker before Dawntrail launches. Yes. It's mostly between the end of 2.0 and the start of Heavensward that they cut out. Most of the main story of ARR remains the same, from what I can tell. You know, I don't think I've done 1,000 Maws since the Realm Reborn dungeon reworks. Oh, that won't open. Okay. Oh, I guess it looks like I don't need to do the photocell stuff anymore. That's good. But yeah, basically I'm trying to speed my way through most of the inconsequential stuff so I can re-enjoy the... Yeah, it's a dungeon that doesn't show up very often in the roulette for sure. But yeah, I'm trying to speed through the inconsequential stuff, trying to get to you know, the more memorable bits of the story. I'm actually trying to make plot progression. But man, I did not remember how padded the section between Ifrit and Titan was. And odds are I will still be streaming. I'm probably still going to be streaming in 4 hours. These progression streams are going to end up being very long because I have a lot of content to cover. Okay.
Darkness.
Elko Hitra Buglo Hans. Seastapon Rajat Thagon Welrog. Torsan no Paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Lahabrea of the Asians, servant to the one true God.
You only say that because you're tempered.
Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The Dark Minions.
I mean, he does die. He very much does die.
This is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas,
That's sad.
like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
This version of him is an asshole. The real La Habrea wasn't too bad, actually. But this guy is just crazy.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
There we go. Dungeon done. Oh! Hero down! Warrior of Light down! Oh, Nero. Yay! I got the crystal. I got the MacGuffin. Did that not count? Oi. There we go. Now it worked. Guess I wasn't close enough. Pray, return to the waking sands. No, before that, I might as well eat. Use it. Yeah. Why not have even more experience bonuses by having food buff? Let's go. Hello, Tataru. Hello, hello. Just finished the Ramu investigation that was incredibly horribly padded. But finally dealt with. Now, moving on to the horribly, incredibly padded Titan, I believe. I don't think there's anything between Ramu and Titan. I just noticed, Minfilia, your skirt has a butt window. Why does your skirt have a butt window? Okay. Minfilia does as Minfilia does, I guess. Oh, Tataru. I know you're not playing that role, filling that role yet, Tataru, but I could really use some traveling clothing. Yes, I am a warrior. And I am currently decked out in mithril armor. The level 40 tank set. Oh, sure. Why? Go ahead. Go ahead, MSQ. Delay Titan even more. Pad everything out. Just all the padding. All of it. We can't possibly have plot progress happen in a timely manner. No, not at all. Oh hey, at least bright side, I have mounts now. Ugh. I can make timely progress when required to walk places. And also, my limited collection of mounts on this character has made me remember that I have not heard this mount music in so long. Because each expansion has its own mount music, right? I've just not used any ARR mounts in forever, so I forgot about this mount music. Speaking of, what is the mount music for Heavensward? Ah, yes. I don't know, I think I prefer the AR mount music. Yes, yes. Okay. Yep. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Struggling merchant. Okay, yeah. I have 68 Vesper Bay Aetheryte tickets. I am never going through those. I do not have 68 reasons to go to Vesper Bay. I'm fairly certain I don't anyway. Oh. Oh boy, off to Little El Amigo. Still not doing Titan. Yay. But yeah, when I said that my goal for the day was to get, you know, somewhere between Titan and Garuda, I may have grossly underestimated the amount of padding between Ifrit and Titan. So now I'm starting to be concerned about the amount of padding between Titan and Garuda. Ugh. You know, I'd settle for mount speed, to be honest. But you can't get mount speed either until after gaining access to hunts, which is not for a while. Pray, return to the waking sands. You know, this is definitely giving me could have been an email energy, except that it's instead this could have been a side quest. Like, sure, it's world building, but it's not relevant to the immediate plot. Why are we doing this? This could have been a side quest. This should have been a side quest. I mean, sure. But I've got a limited amount of time before Dawntrail. And I want to get to Endwalker by then. Then again, I was prepared that ARR was going to be the one that was going to be the most time consuming. Because it is the one that has the most freaking padding and pointless nothing burgers. But what the heck? What is that mount? I've not seen that mount. Looking at it, I'm guessing it's probably a PvP mount. That's usually my go-to answer. If it's a mount I don't recognize, it's probably from either the Mog Station or from PvP. And what mount choice would that be? Moon? Okay. And why was it not the best mount choice? Okay, well that's just an argument in favor of it. Why was it not the best mount choice then? Oh, for the spoilers, you mean? I suppose that's fair. This could have been a side quest. Pray return to the waking sands. Maybe now we start on Titan? Maybe? Falgord. Oh god, it's still not Titan. Okay, fine. Man, the padding is real. Well, it's a good thing there's so much padding because I feel like I'm about to be admitted to an asylum. Alright. Central Shroud probably is the closest. Ooh, no. Old Gridania. Yeah, okay. The Falgord float! Yay! I'm actually starting to get a bit hungry. Might be time for a snack soon. Chocobo keep. Aetheryte. Oh, soothe. Okay. 44. Yay. You know what? At this rate, I might end up not having to worry about what my gear looks like, because I'm gonna be decked out in warrior artifact gear by the time I get to Titan. Remember to hydrate, folks. It's important to remain hydrated. Is this one the Rock of Rancor? No, it's seeing eye to winged eye. Okay. Oh, it's below me. Oh, okay, fine. Yeah, I'm starting to think that if I want to make it to Endwalker in a month's time, I'm gonna need to stream a whole lot more than what I had planned. But that would also mean I'd be streaming at really weird times. Yes, yes, I get it. This could have been a side quest. Again. I think I'll be taking a quick break after this bit. Quick break to stretch my legs, get something to snack on, use the restroom. Mostly getting a snack and stretching my legs, though. Lancer Guild, okay. Alright, time to go unlock Hockey Manor. Yay. It's almost time. It's almost time. There we go. Hockey Manor unlocked. I will take a quick break here, stretch my legs, use the restroom, and get a snack. Be back in a bit. And I am returned. Time for some Hockey Manor. And while doing that, and while waiting on the queue, might as well go get started on Warrior 45. Oh wait, not 45, 40, which will likely level me up to 45. But hey, on the bright side, I got myself some popcorn as a snack. I now have Wineport as Aetheryte. Awesome. Wait, hold up. This queue. We have a tank and a healer. You're seriously telling me the delaying factor is a lack of DPS? I don't believe it. And lost the healer. Wonderful. What is this tomfoolery? Honestly tempted to just go in as duty support if the queue doesn't pop by the time I finish the warrior quest. Yep, I'm not waiting on this queue for any longer. I'm going in duty support. a bit ridiculous that I spent 9 minutes waiting as a tank. Did get a healer at one point. The limiting factor was no DPS. When does that ever happen? So, my frustrations with how slow this is going aside, how was everyone's evening doing? How is everyone's evening, by the way? Hope everything's going well for everyone. Oh, welcome back, Kieran. I hope the nap went well. Yeah, not as much as I would have liked to. I would have liked to have been on Titan on the Titan story by now, but so I guess that explains why it's like, go check on Ramuh. Okay, now that you've checked on Ramuh, Leviathan's next, but it looks like the Sahagin aren't planning on summoning Leviathan. Moving on, go check out these weird other things that have no relevance. There we go. Time to beat up Lady Amandine. And I just finished my snack, too. There we go. Now can the next quest be about Titan, finally? Oh boy, black masks. They are so irrelevant. Okay, pray, return to the waking sands. Wrath of the Titan. Finally! Finally! Wait, that just jumped from a level 28 quest to a level 30 quest.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan.
I keep forgetting the Y'shtola used to have emerald-colored eyes.
For the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlvip hired able to fend them. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
I just noticed Minfilia's voice actor here, she really enunciates her P's and her T's. Like, her P's and T's really pop.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are, no one would think you a coward.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
God, now that I've noticed it, I just can't not
Adelina,
hear it.
compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Alrighty then. We're finally beginning. Though I'm wondering if the reason it jumped from level 28 to level 30 is, did they cut out the whole thing about getting wine and presents and all that for the company of mercenaries that fought Titan before, just for the sake of getting them to tell us how they did it? Because that was really stupid. Ugh, okay. Red Rooster's dead. Okay. Oh, finally making way towards not Leviathan, Titan. Oh, I guess he's inside the building. Yeah, there he is. They kept this in. Okay, fine. All right. Off to Costa del Sol. I remember thinking how really roundabout this part of it was. So let's see if they cut the fat a bit, hopefully. There, your stupid Nyx is dead. Now to go back and hopefully not have to go deal with the wine bullshit with the blind guy. They're still doing the whole travel to this part, travel to that part, go talk to this random guy, because I can't just tell you how to go fight Titan. No. Gotta send you halfway across the damn continent. I really hate the stupid amount of padding there is for Titan. For one thing, it kills the pacing. For another thing, it absolutely kills the tension of how pressing for time it is that they're summoning Titan. It's like, oh no, they're summoning Titan. We have to deal with that like as soon as possible because it's really bad. But nah, go here, go there, go get some wine, go kill a frog. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so dumb. It really kills the pacing. It Oh, okay. Well, as much as I want to keep complaining about how stupid this whole pre-Titan preamble is, complaining about it is not going to make it progress. Oh, I forgot to actually grab the egg. That's on me. That's on me. mean, of course I'm going to keep chugging along. Yeah. It's just I don't like how time consuming this is getting. Probably wouldn't bother me as much if it wasn't that I'm in a hurry. Oh shit, that's an A rank. Avoid that. It will be mean. And would likely one-shot me. It also doesn't help that while I'm doing all this padded content, I don't really have much to talk about. So I just end up quietly playing, which doesn't make for the best viewing experience. Oh, right. The cheese. The fricking cheese. Well, it's almost time for Brayflock's long stop. Now, the question is going to end up being... how long will I be in queue for it? Or should I just immediately go with duty support? Alright, Brayflock's all talks. Hey! It's available now. You know what? I'm gonna save myself the trouble, and I'm just going to go with a party of NPCs. I'm not going to spend 10 minutes in queue to save myself 5 minutes in a dungeon. Well, the awkward part is that's not even the problem. I'm in as tank. I would be getting healers faster than I was getting DPS in queues. What seems to be missing in individual in queues for specific dungeons is there aren't enough DPS queuing for them. Oh, stop targeting the... Oh, whatever. Yes you should, because it shares levels with Scholar, so... it helps with finding whatever's missing. No chest? No chest. But yeah, I literally spent 9 minutes in queue for Hockey Manor earlier. Oh, I forgot. No wonder I was having trouble with aggro. Didn't have tank stance. I spent 9 minutes in queue for Hockey Manor earlier. Not a single DPS ever joined the queue. I got a healer before I found any DPS. So at this point, I'm just not even going to bother with queuing up for other players because, yeah, it clears dungeons faster, but the amount of time saved in the dungeon clear is doubled in the queue. So, screw that. When I'm on a time crunch like this, 10 minutes lost here, 10 minutes lost there is just no. That ain't gonna work. Oi, heal me. There you go. Those early levels are really painful as tanks when you don't have any of your sustain abilities. Makes it really hard to multi-pull with yeah. As for me, tanks are probably what I'm best at. Then again, I'm pretty much a jack of all trades. I can play everything. well, I can play every role. There are certain classes I just don't like. Like, I don't like Scholar. I don't like Paladin. I don't like Monk. I don't like Black Mage. Well, I kind of like Black Mage, but at the same time, I don't like Black Mage. I have issues. I don't like Astro. I guess that's kind of it. Everything else, I'm pretty reasonable. And from what I hear, Astro's getting reworked for Dawntrail, so I guess I'm gonna have to figure that out again. See how I feel about that. Don't know why the freaking mage used the limit break on the boss instead of the lancer. That was... Nobody ever said NPCs were smart. Honestly, among other things, I'm wondering what else is going to be changing in Dawntrail. I hope nothing too drastic. Hellbender. Okay. Speaking of Dawntrail, any interest in the 2 new jobs? Says the person who hasn't played since Stormblood. And didn't even finish Stormblood at that. Now, there is an issue with Geomancer. They technically already exist in the game. It's just they've established that in universe they are basically astrologians. They're like Doma's equivalent of astrologians. So I don't know how. I mean, they could play into that, but I don't know. Actually, is it Doma's? No, it's Kugane's equivalent of astrologian. Hey, I'm aware of that, Kieran. I'm aware. And all I can say is, I'm sorry, but no matter how much you want it, if they ever do get implemented, it's not going to work that way. Because you can't balance that. You can't design that. So if Geomancer ever does become a thing, it's not going to be what everyone wants it to be. I could have sworn there would have been a treasure chest over there. Well, I just wasted my time fighting stuff I didn't have to fight because I thought there were chests over there. Oh well. Yes, yes. If there's one class that I would like to see, especially considering Vera are a thing, I would like to see the Fencer class. Since Fencer is like the iconic Vera job. You can argue that there's some pretty big similarities there with Red Mage already, but to that I respond, Red Mage is also an iconic Viera class, and yet they don't allow Viera to have Red Mage hats, so get fucked, I guess. Yeah, skip the cutscene. I can now shirk. I can now shirk my responsibilities. Huzzah. And I'm also level 48. Oh, man. Am I gonna hit 50 before I even meet Titan? Jeez. Gonna show up to Titan in full warrior artifact gear at this rate. Oh, of course I need to go to the wine port. That's right, I need to get the wine from the blind guy. Samani Lomani. What do you even unlock? Oh, you owe treasures. Right. Okay. $49. Well, Geomancer's its own thing, but people want it to be a healer. Well, that's the consensus anyway. Because traditionally, Geomancer's got, like, damaging abilities, sure, but it's, like, supporting abilities. That said, it would be interesting if they made it into a melee DPS with more of an emphasis on support abilities, kind of like with Ninja. Which is, again, it would never work that way in FF14, Kieran. So might as well not even bother calling it Geomancer, even if they did. Because it would never live up to the name. If they did add it, it would probably end up being a restricted class like Blue Mage and Beastmaster. Which I am fine with, you know, not having more jobs that can't be used for any current content. So, yeah. Because it would have no consistency, and you cannot balance the game around inconsistencies. That's why Blue Mage is a restricted class. That's why Beastmaster is going to be a restricted class. It's not about it being broken, it's about it being inconsistent. If you tie it to the weather, that's not consistent. If you tie it to the terrain, that's not consistent. And FF11 had a slew of issues with job balance. So using FF11 as an example is not the best idea. And again, my response to it being in FF11 and working is FF11 was a class balancing mess. Half the jobs were complete hot garbage and not even worth playing. No, I don't mean FF11 was not worth playing, Kieran. I mean half the jobs in FF11 were not worth playing those jobs. Because they were hot garbage. Basically, every pet job was hot garbage. God, every pet job was really hot garbage. Oh, God, nope, that's a A-rank hunt. Go around that, go around that. It will murder me. Oh, it was really bad in FF11, Scaly. My favorite job was Dragoon. It had a pet dragon. That dragon was always dead. It would get one shot by pretty much any boss on global damage. And reviving the pet was a 10-minute cooldown. And Kieran Dragoon was memed at in FF14 back in the early days of ARR because they had not enough magic resistance to even survive any global damage. But that's been fixed since then. They realized pretty quick that that's an issue. And then the animation lock remained an issue for a while, but good players were able to get around that. And now it's less of an issue. They've really cut down on Dragoon's animation locks. Aside from that, yeah, there's a reason that they got rid of pets in FF14 by this point, and mainly because you could not tell the pet to, avoid standing in the bad. It limited how complicated fights could be. So, yeah. Get rid of pets that actually have health and stuff. Because, they kept getting murdered in the harder boss fights. Especially savage stuff. Oh look, Bacchus wine. Oh, I don't care about a conversation about wine. Ugh. I think I'm finally coming up to the point of being able to fight Titan. Maybe I won't be level 50 by then. The NPCs in duty support, you mean? I mean, that's because the fights are pretty much scripted. And the issue of having pets do the same is the pet classes usually have abilities that revolve around their pets, which means also oh right. Geiruju is like, oh shit, I had no idea you guys were you guys. My bad. But right, what I was saying about having the pets avoid AoEs by following the script is that then that would make things more tricky for the players because pet classes usually have abilities that revolve around their pets and more specifically their pets positioning. And if you aren't able to manually control that, then it causes issues for the skill ceiling. So you can't have pets automatically avoiding AoEs because then those abilities go out the window. I mean, that's what they are now, Kieran. And they're not really even pets anymore, to be honest. Nowadays, they're like just an extension of the player. They don't have health. They don't. Yeah. Like, they're not even really pets anymore. They're just an ability. And to be fair, Kieran, the summoner doesn't really even... Yeah, the summoner's pet, quote-unquote, doesn't really even do anything anymore. It's only there to use buffs. It doesn't fight anymore. And as for the Scholar's Fairy, it's not even targetable. It kind of just sits there and does its thing, and any of its healing that it does redirects aggro to the Scholar. Like, the pets aren't even pets anymore. They're just targeted abilities. And they went in that direction because they realized them being actual pets was causing issues for game design. That's why they got changed. That's why Machinist no longer has their turrets. That's why Carbuncle is now kind of just chilling at your side and kind of only exists for the sake of using buffs. It's not that they dumbed them down, it's that they made them more usable. Instead of having to resummon your damn fairy every, like, 2 or 3 times per fight, or resummoning your Carbuncle 2 or 3 times per fight, because they'd end up dead. No, Kieran, it's not likely because console players were having issues micromanaging their pets. It's because rotations became so complicated, you didn't have time to micromanage your pets anymore. No, the turret was never complicated. It's just that the turret could not move. It would sit where you summoned it. That got changed real frickin' quick. Cause, yeah, because it had to stay where you put it. It would just get hit by everything and eventually get killed. This way. And let's be honest, Machinist had bigger problems than the pet during Heaven's Word. Yeah, you say that, Kieran. Each card had its own personality, but guess what? Only one card was useful. The entirety of Astrologian's playstyle was, I need to get rid of any card that isn't the one card. Duray, you still here? You used to play Astro a lot back then, right? Yeah. Tankiness for tanks. Useless in endgame. Speed for monks and dragoons. Okay. It could kind of come in handy. Actually, no, I think speed was bad for monks. Yeah, if I recall, the speed card was actually a detriment in endgame play because it would throw off your timing windows. So yeah, the speed card was one of the cards that people would throw away because it would throw off buff windows. But yeah, basically, endgame, like, pro strategy for Astrologian was get rid of every card that's not damage buff. And that was kind of not great for class design. Like, I know you like, oh, variability in your abilities, but that's not good for game design. Machinist. Machinist was a mage. Bard was a mage. That's what was wrong with them. They had cast times to their abilities. And if you had to sit still and cast your abilities, why would you play Bard or Machinist when you could just play Black Mage? That said, by the end of Heaven's Word expansion, Bard and Machinist were the most played, but that was mostly because they buffed critical hit so ridiculously, and critical hit as a stat tends to be stronger at the end of an expansion's life cycle. No, they were pretty much the same cast time as summoner spells. Talking about Machinist and Bard during Heaven's Ward. AKA Gun Mage and Bow Mage. Oh, Lord of Crags. It is time. And I'm so close to level 50. I guess I'm not going to be rocking up with a full warrior artifact. Oh well. But yeah, although I don't remember what the Bard's version was, but although the Gauss Barrel and the Bard's version of it made them really strong damage dealers during Heaven's Ward, it kind of took away the entire niche that ranged physical DPS has, which is their ability to remain hyper mobile during a fight, by forcing them to sit still and cast. Which just ended up making them too similar to mages in that respect. That's why Gosbarrel and whatever Bard's equivalent was called ended up being removed for Stormblood. Now, I really like where Machinist is currently. It is a greedy ranged physical DPS. So it's not going to be, because it's still got the range tax, it's not going to be as high DPS as Monk or Samurai, but it's still pretty up there. I mean, Gauss Barrel, it would make all your abilities have a cast time. It wasn't just like, oh, these select few have a cast time. No, it was all your attacks had a cast time. Like I said, in Heaven's Word, Machinist was Gun Mage and Bard was Bow Mage. It would turn off your ability to auto attack, and it would make all your abilities have a cast time. It very much defeated the whole point of Bard and Machinist in terms of playstyle. Level 56, maybe? Mind you, this was back in Heaven's Ward. That got changed for Stormblood, so. Oh, I can fight Titan with NPCs, huh? Sure. It will save me trouble of waiting for a queue. Quite possible. Yeah, Titan's not too bad. You just gotta pay attention to your positioning. Oh, then you would absolutely hate the ultimate raids. They are like 30 full minutes of hyper complicated mechanics. uh Hey, I've got the fourth forbidden Jolly Rancher. Oh, Rithathin. Rythatin? I have no idea how to say your name. Big old nothing burger. He was already pretty irrelevant, and then he got demoted in relevance even more. I mean, I guess he comes back to relevance in Endwalker in the ITS scope dungeon, but all the same. Oh, La Habrea. Oof. Oof. That they would conspire with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Oh, boy. Yeah, Shadowbringers definitely brought some stuff to life. Yikes. Alright, well, I beat Titan. Oh, I forgot to attune to the Aetheryte over there. Oopsie. But yeah, currently I feel like all the jobs are in a good spot right now. No jobs are pointlessly complicated or bloated with abilities that just aren't useful, which was Astrologian's problem before they reworked the card mechanic, which Astro's getting reworked again for Dawntrail, I believe. Oh, they do. They do retouch on him, Kieran. Shadowbringers. Yeah, the little kobold that was mind controlled at the end of Stormblood. They touch on that after Shadowbringers. Yes. Because in Shadowbringers you find out what the reality of tempering is. No, not in the near raid. It's because you find out what tempering actually is in Shadowbringers, and when you are finding a way to undo the God, what? Undo the Sin Eater transformation. It is clued in that the process might actually work to reverse tempering. So that gets addressed. Yeah, like I said, she's only played till Stormblood, and she didn't even finish it at that. She's not even touched Shadowbringer. If you play Endwalker, be prepared to cry a lot. I got emotional at multiple points in Endwalker. Oh, wait. Remember to attune to the stupid Aetheryte. There. Now return. Jeez. Wait, can I actually do these now? Oh, I can do these now! Oh, heck! Oh, heck yeah! Okay. I'm about to hit 50 anyway, so yeah. Oh, wait, no, I'm not authorized to participate in hunts. No! When will I be authorized? I don't know. I'm feeling pretty awake tonight, so I don't know. Maybe I could go for another hour. Considering I was rather upset at how long it took to get the Titan, I might want to make more progress. That's perfectly fine. Pray return to the waking sands, of course. I see. I mean, of the three main primals, yes, I only have Garuda left. But Garuda is like MSQ 45. I'm on MSQ 34 currently. At least I think Garuda was level 45. Might be 47. Oh, right. Oh. Oh. Right. I forgot this is when this happened. Oh dear. Right. I thought this happened later. Oh boy. Yeah. Sure. Bye-bye. Thanks for showing up and thank you for lurking. Yeah. Neuraxia, no. Oh. Yeah, before I tackle this, I'm gonna take a quick break to use the restroom. Right, well, I will allow you to go do some house cleaning. And I will take a quick break to use the restroom. Be right back. And I am back. I'm feeling fresh, and I made myself a final cup of tea. Let's see how much progress can be made in maybe another hour.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Thank heavens he is safe. Louisoix, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself on the condition you...
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
There was no emotion in that. That delivery was empty. What the hell? No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Oh my god.
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream.
We get it, Livia. You're insane.
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Neuraxia. Poor Neuraxia. Livia really is quite the psycho. No. I was supposed they took all the surviving people. And Neuraxia was left with a message telling me to come to the church. Uh Oh, hi, Sid. Yeah, even if he's lost his memory, Sid can't help but want to tinker. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's all an adventure is good for, after all. Sending out on meaningless tasks. Not sketchy at all. Sid did not just get ripped off. But hey. Now that I think about it, Sid being loose with money is the cause of his I don't remember what her name is. Darn, I really don't remember what her name is. But basically the vice CEO, what's the title for the person directly beneath the CEO of a company? I can't remember. But yeah, what I was getting at, the lady who helps Sid with the finances and is constantly on his back about not wasting money. She's also the one of the central NPCs for Stormblood's raid, the Omegascape. Oh, first things first. Let's go over to... No, first things first, let's get a better weapon. Now that I'm level 50. Yes, I am going to ignore all those side quests. What the heck? What is this pose? That's a cool pose. Huh. Neat. Oof, that is pricey. These are all really pricey. Maybe the level 52 one will be less pricey? Yes, okay. Yeah, I can wait until... I can wait until level 52 to equip a new thing. Sure. Oh, hell yeah. 2K for high quality? Yes, please. Bit more pricey at 35K, but hey, it is what it is. Ooh, 50K. 5K for the pants. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, 60K for the boots, though. That's alright, that's alright. Ignore the earrings, I've got better. $50K or 40K. Well, I'm gonna want this for glamours anyway, so might as well grab that one. Oh, another 50K. Goodness gracious. Now the rings. Oh. Oh wait, Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I'll be taking the Fang Rings of Slaying, yeah, because critical hit and direct hit. Oh god, that is expensive. Why are they so expensive? I think I'll go for those rings instead. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. I'll be equipping those now, thank you. Okay. Yikes. I started this stream with over 1 million gil. Now I'm down to just under 400,000. Oof. Alright. But that said, to Costa del Sol, so that I can do the warrior quest. And not have to worry about warrior abilities until I am done with Realm Reborn. Yeah. I'm gonna be getting Steel Cyclone and Infuriate. Yes, yes. I approve of this. I approve of this very much. Right. So that'll be North Shroud. I need to go here. I wonder, can I make it to Stone Vigil tonight? I mean, I'm already wasting a bunch of time on warrior quests. Probably not. So I think Stone Vigil is level 42? Or is it 37? I don't remember. There are many things I do not remember. While I'm here, I might as well grab the Chocobo Keepers and Aetheryte. It will save me time later. I made it to level 50 in 2 days' time. Let's see. Was that the command? Total playtime 15 hours, 19 minutes for level 50. Not bad, I'd say. What do you unlock? That's the Zemel Darkhold, right. I'll need to pick that up later. That's the leaves. Okay, fine with that. Don't need those. I'll save those for if I work on crafters. Now to Camp Dragonhead. To grab the Chocobo Keep and the Chocobo Keep and the Aetheryte, and then over to White Brim to do the Chocobo Keep again. Might be wasting time now, but I'm saving time later by doing it now while I am here. Where's the... Here. We'll likely be speaking softly from this point on, because at this point I think everyone's in bed. So, don't want to possibly wake anyone up. But, microphone should be good enough to still pick me up quite well. I would hope so, anyway. Okay, Chocobo Keep. And there we go. Now I need to go to Camp Tranquil. I see. Well, I'm looking forward to it. Pray return to the waking sands. Might as well continue the next step of the quest while I'm passing through. Oh, right. Oh, right. It's this now, isn't it? Oh, right, that's... okay. That unlocks that. Don't need to do that yet. Oh, boy. Oh, don't mind me, just shoving all these corpses into my pocket. Especially this one. Especially this big one. It's going right in the pocket. I call it my corpse pocket. Oof. I don't remember off the top of my head what you said the item I got was. Was mine the bark? I don't remember. Oh, it was the fruit. Right. It was the fruit. Gotcha. That's right, I did. You know how I am. I have a bad memory. Right, well, I'll be looking forward to it. Oh goodness, I'm back up to 5 viewers. Well then. Yeah, seeing as it's rather late, gonna be pretty soft-spoken and pretty more relaxed about it. But I am still gonna be streaming for a while, probably. Yeah, I'm at 8 hours now. I think I can keep going for longer still. Today's stream made me realize that Realm Reborn is very padded, and if I want to make good time towards Endwalker, I'm gonna need to stream for longer. So, yeah. If I'm not tired, I might as well keep going. $785 damage, not bad. Now give me the chest piece. All right. Oh, no, okay. Can't equip it yet. got Steel Cyclone now. Ah, there we go. And there we go. Now I have Infuriate. And, more importantly, I have this coffer. And there we go. Wonderful. Item level 90. Now we'll go back to Drybone. Yes, I did. As you can see, by the fact that I'm wearing the item level 90 warrior set. Yes, back to MSQ. Ooh, cutscene. Okay. What's going to happen? Oh. Hey, Alphino.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive, and to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano. I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Wait,
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Cid, was it? Here, these belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
who are you?
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all.
You know, I just realized, isn't this supposed to be a church? Why? Who's leaving all these empty bottles lying around on the floor? Is there no one around to clean those up?
The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity, so let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship? Oh, wait.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
They need my airship. They need me.
MSQ is now up to level 36. Progress continues. While I'm here, I'll just grab this real quick. I'll do it later, but might as well grab it while I'm here. Oh wait, no. Going the wrong way. Yes, yes, I am. I am in Kurthus. Attempting to help Sid find wherever he last left the Enterprise. Because we're going to need an airship to get through Garuda's. Yeah. But yeah, now knowing the truth behind the Dragon Song War, the Kurthus stuff is... My god, it's so messed up now that I actually know the truth. Very much are we the bad guys? I think we're the bad guys situation. And the ones who are labeled as heretics and terrorists are the ones who were actually right all along. Whoopsie. No, I think in this situation, it's the heretics that are the ones that are actually misunderstood. For us, I'd say we are misdirected? Is that a word? Misdirected? I think so. Misguided? Something like that. I mean, I wouldn't use the word ignorant in this situation, as ignorant implies that we're not actively trying to seek the truth. But in this situation, the truth is actively being concealed. We are being lied to by people in powerful places. God, I love being a warrior. think you might be thinking of later on in A Realm Reborn. Then again, it's been a while since I did this. Maybe Karthus is just not a really good track record for us. Like, every time we go there, it's because bad things are happening to us. Maybe. You know, they could have... Yeah, things go very wrong later on, yes. The whole banquet thing, and... Yeah. Yeah. Being framed for regicide and all that. Yeah. It's not great. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, we've already seen the Inquisitor in passing, so... Yeah, it's around this point where things start to actually pick up. I wouldn't say that it's good writing yet, but it's starting to get better. Arshafant, no! Our friend. Our dear friend. But I will say the best part for me is that we're actually staying on the same map and not being sent all over the darn continent for the sake of this part of the story. Yeah, I'm really salty about that shenanigans with the build up to Titan. And what's wrong with being up until 3 a.m.? Cough, cough, currently 2 a.m. for me. uh. Whee! Understandable. It is it is pretty late. Sounds like something to work on tomorrow. Yes. Yes, I am. I do have this, which helps a lot. %30 experience for being below level 80. And the server has this, the road to 80. Experience earned while below level 80 is dramatically increased. Yes. Yes, it does. Oh no, conspiracy, conspiracy. I swear, there are more conspiracies in Ishgard than there are in Ul'dah. Oh. Oh yeah, for sure. Nope. I just yawned. Seems I'm starting to get tired. Yeah, I might wrap things up soon. Oh, right. This part. Wait, where do you think you're going? Get back here. Hello, Astolis. I am a Midlander hewer. And your viewership was quite appreciated. It helps boost my numbers. And those numbers will be relevant if I want to try to be affiliate. Though, I still need to get followers. That's the main thing holding me back at this point. Yeah, 50 followers is harsh. Maybe if I was better at social networking, but I am not. I am not very good at that. Oh yeah, jeez. Yeah, I hope you didn't hurt yourself too much. Wait, where? Where's the person I gotta talk to? Are they even in this building? Might be the wrong building. Up above, maybe? Is there even an up above? No, no there isn't. Am I even in the right building? What the heck? Well, Sid's here. What? What the heck? Oh, wait. Wait. Yeah. Now do I go up above? Yep. Yeah, let's say I'm used to this sort of shenanigans. So I figured, it's like, hold up, there's a lower area, isn't there? Yep, and there it was. I don't know why I don't know why I talked to you. Do I go higher still? Probably. Yep. Is it outside? Or maybe top floor. Might be top floor. Yep, top floor. Okay. Oh wait, nope. Also, I noticed something about that Inquisitor just now. He implied that we deceived the lower houses. And, Halenart might be a lower house, but House Fortin is not a lower house. It's one of the main houses. Just something I noticed. And yes, I will call my mount to go anywhere that's outside of spitting distance. Chinchilla! It's a chinchilla! That's not actually a chinchilla, but it's named Chinchilla! Oh hey, that is a... I was about to say that's a Rat King. Wait a minute, what the heck? Where was the person killing it? I saw a buff from inside the wall. That's weird. Yeah, that might be a hacker. I didn't think the hackers were a thing in FF14. But maybe. I mean, I don't know why you'd even bother. Like, what are you trying to accomplish by hacking? Yeah, this is definitely the work of a hacker. But I have no idea what their goal is. Oh, for crying out loud, it's underneath again. No, wait, no. Wait a minute. No, it's not. Wait, then who did I miss? What? Oh, I guess I'm blind. Alright, so... No. No, not you. Not you. Ah, back here. Okay. Here, have some mud puppy steak. I will take the night bread. I will eat the night bread. I have eaten the night bread. Okay, before I go check underneath. Oh, okay. This time it's Sid. Ah, okay. Yep, I'm going the wrong way. Oh darn it! I just got my second wind. No. Okay, well. Guess that means I'm streaming for even longer. Yeah, you're underneath the map. Why? Just why? What's the point? Why would anyone hack in Final Fantasy 14? I mean, I can understand if they're, like, hacking to do something to make money. But I'm assuming you're just doing leaves. I guess you're probably maybe a paid leveling service or something. I don't know. And those enemies, wharf rats, those do not sound like enemies that should be in Ishgard. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, wait. Is there someone to speak to in here? Yes, there is. Oh. Examine. Yeah, what the heck are you even doing? I have no idea what... Yep, no. I have no idea. They're doing something. Would be nice to have flying mouse right about now. Oh well. There we go, level 42, 52. I can count. There we go. Think I might go on until I unlock Stone Vigil and then call it there. As it is rather late. There we go. Duty complete. Yeah, no problem. Good night. I'm about to finish up as well. I believe Stone Vigil is now accessible. Yep. This is where I wanted to finish up. So yeah, I'm wrapping up here, and will be likely headed to bed soon myself. Very much so, yes. Oh. Right. Wait, no. Oh, whatever. All right. And here we go. And with that, I'd say that is a good stopping point. To everyone who showed up, thank you. And I will likely be streaming again tomorrow. I honestly don't know how far I intend to get on tomorrow's stream, but hopefully progress through ARR. All right. Good night, everyone.